Hello. Happy Saturday evening, or whatever time it is for you. And welcome to Nomifactory. Let's get started. Sphere says here, building a giant clean room to put your circuit assembler in after seeing us. I mean, I feel like if you eventually come to a point where you have to make a ginormous clean room, you don't really have a choice. So, I see a lot of things aren't running here. Oh, they are running, they're just not glowing. Okay. I was like, I look over here and none of the coils are glowing. I'm like, huh? That doesn't look good. But no, they're all running. I don't know what causes this bug, but sometimes the coils just forget they're allowed to glow. Also, why is HSSS not running? Because we are out of tungsten steel, what? Tungsten steel is taking too long to chemda, by the looks of it. Oh no, is it taking too long to mix? Taking too long to mix. There's competing resources. I see all three forms of tungsten want tungsten steel, so we have to upgrade our mixer. Okay, that's easy enough to do. An EV mixer? Now it's an OU. Oh. Some of our recipes didn't get upgraded. We are now on the crystal here of circuits, so an LUV circuit, right? Yeah. This recipe didn't get upgraded. How long does that take? These are stuck schedule. Okay, I have to see what's stuck here. This one's done. So there's a fusion reactor sitting in here. Good. Hey, Huck. I love me some hog. And this should still go in one of these. Alright, give me a mixer. How's that looking now? These you still get 2 at a time, good. Dude, I eat hog, I drink hog, I smoke hog. Don't smoke. What else can you do with hog? I don't know. Alright, this looks a little stuck. This also looks a little stuck. What is it stuck on this blast furnace? This is our on-demand blast furnace. It is stuck on this blast furnace. Okay, get out of here. I think the palladium was for on-demand. We should really separate our on-demand blast furnace from our manual choice of what to work on blast furnace. What is this Naquata doing in here? Alright, now these are running. They just appear stuck. It's coming on. No, he isn't. They just appear stuck. Okay. Everything's good. I guess now that I'm not using it anymore, we can have it continue blasting. What is the next tier coil? Can we make those yet? Tritanium? We have some tritanium, right? It does need a UV assembler. We do not have tritanium. This is made in the fusion reactor? Duranium and titanium, and we need to make duranium from gallium radon. So we need a long-running Mark 1, and this one needs to be done in a Mark 2. Okay. We'll deal with that after. There's our mixer. And I need a LUV energy converter. 1 amp will suffice. Let's see, disconnect this. Disconnect that. You have your circuit 1, and you have a keep exact stack of steel and keep exact stack or so of tungsten. Fly, fly, you fools. Keep exact stack of steel. Keep exact. Something vaguely resembling this. Oops. Vaguely resembling a stack of tungsten. And power you. Yeah, Papa Will. Good evening. Now that we have a lot of power, I can just like throw LUV power at problems. I can throw more than LUV power at problems if it was needed for whatever reason. So yeah, tungsten steel is fought 3 ways, I think. Some of it goes into the blast furnaces, which is blast it. Did the blast furnaces get overclocked too? No, I guess they're just fast to begin with. Wait, isn't this at... Oh, right. I found that turns out my way of... This level emitter doesn't actually activate that red alloy wire. Because I guess... I don't know why. But... Since discovering that... Whoops, I did not need another stack. I have... had to modify it slightly. And now it does. It's just that now there's like this little bulge. The pregnant blast furnace. What can I say? I was expecting more blast furnace or more fusions. I wasn't expecting this many more fusions. Duranium, so 2 duranium, 1 tritanium, and 1 darmstadium. Cool. And then this has gotten a little crowded here. Oh, I see we have 4,500 buckets of spare plasma. All the spare fuel in the world, nothing to worry about. I did eventually put the second set of blades in there. So, still a couple days. A day and a bit until we have to swap over. Alright. I think now that is all our maintenance out of the way, right? This is finishing up. Things in here still used hammers. We should figure out what's using hammers. Let's go do that. That'll be our last maintenance task. Important you do your maintenance. We have 0 buckets of liquid oxygen. Where's all that liquid oxygen going? Alright, we are back on maintenance. What is this thing? This is a mixer. Wait, are they all going into the... Oh, all the fluids are going into the same. I see. Okay. Now what's up with liquid oxygen? All these freezers are making liquid oxygen. What uses it? Nothing? The only thing that uses it is... I can make a fluid interface terminal, but the only thing that uses it is combustion then. I guess if we're all just burning it, then like I don't care. If it's all going into these, but like these shouldn't be running full blast now that the buffers are full. Where's an energy conduit? I guess they're not quite full. Wait, average output. Yeah, okay, I guess our peak output has gone up a lot. Like a lot. We're probably going to need a second set of turbines up all the time sooner rather than later. What is UV rotor holder? Tritanium darmstadium? Well, good news is... Darmstadium, tritanium are being made. They are... Let's provide... Where's the output buses on these? This side. 67 and 52 buckets. You found that when the rotor breaks, the turbine just keeps going without the efficiency boost? Wait, that's... I guess it's better than just stopping. But it's like not actually good. I think that means I can actually make my rotors, right? So if I have titanium as a fluid, I can on-demand... Yeah, we can make an on-demand fluid solidifier and solidify it like into gears and whatnot. I was going to do Draconic Evolution today, like fusion crafting. We can get around to fusion crafting later. Let me first make sure that doesn't already exist. Oh, I did make a joke saying that because there were a couple of clean room recipes that had to be, or a couple assembler recipes that had to be done in the clean room. I jokingly said, put the assembler multi-block in the clean room. And then Kevin went ahead and just built a clean room around the assembler multi-block. Which, I mean, gets the job done. How did he get the... I swear I tried to put the signs on the conduits. I couldn't. But yeah, now our assembler is in a clean room for like the two... It's like the fusion casings or something that require it. That's a large extractor. It's a large autoclave. What do we do with a large autoclave? It literally has no name. Oh, that's an output. That's why it has no name. I see. These all do seem important. Okay. It is just barely in. Oh no, this chunk is claimed too. Alright, so I guess we'll have to make a large fluid solidifier. Be easy enough. Large fluid solidifier is large solidification array. IV here. IV. I remember IV like it were yesterday. And we do have a leak fluid solidifier. Okay. Large, so I need EXP. This is like EXP that I got in the very early game when we were still using furnaces. Still using it. Large solidification? Is that how it's spelled? There's a lot of I's in this word. IDIFI. Array. Whoops. Give me some... Sure. LUV 16 amp. We make so much power now that I don't have to even think about it. I hope. I do have to find it. LUV 16 amp energy hatch. We can make master tier parallel hatches now. Probably want the non-nupal. I love that word. Non-nupal. Wait. How does it determine what to solidify it into? Because it normally determines with distinct buses, but I can't put the fluid and the item in the same bus. I think I may have got myself. I did not think this through. So maybe I just solidify into ingot? Maybe we always solidify into ingot and then extrude? So this is basically just a solidifier processing array at this point. Oh well, we've already gone this far. Sure, HV will do. There's no fluid solidifier recipes that use an item, right? Is that true? Yeah, the only... Well, I guess let's check. Does anything consume a mold? No, because we're only making ingots in this one anyways. It doesn't matter. Maintenance hatch, watertight. Know how to craft those. And a stack of tape. And give me a second one. I think I have this set on blocking mode. Oh no, I don't. I want it on blocking mode so it doesn't mix multiple crafts. And I can still click on it. Perfect. This just uses a basic circuit now. Doesn't need a special hole. One large solidification array, please. What shape are you? 3, 4 tall. I think that fits in the basement then. Oh, I need an energy converter too. LUV 16 amp. Just make 4 of them. And I need a ingot mold. Oh, sue me for making my molds with a tool. I know someone's gonna say it. Yeah, Scotty Ferg. How's it making watertight? Can you get blast furnace watertight steel? Or is this just overclocked to the moon now? Oh, this has been probably... Yeah, okay, this has been overclocked to the moon. So it's just faster than the freezer. I guess putting a 4-block tall multi-block down here might not be the best idea. Like, it technically fits, but this is only a 4-block tall space. Meaning that there's no room to wire anything above it. Let's just put it up here. With your good friend in the extruder, because you two will be working hard together. So it's like a X shape or whatever you call this. Okay. Energy hatch. Energy converter. Where does controller go in this? So that? Well, that is more or less exactly what I wanted. Parallel hatch. IO. Input. Drafting interface. Output interface. Do multi-blocks in this pack have any issues with chunk border crossing? Not that I'm aware of. Although that is, I can't say with certainty that that is a true statement that they do not have issues. Because I have not had any yet. And I do make some effort to avoid crossing chunk borders, but it does inevitably happen. Alright, where are the blocks you chose to not place? It was that whole row down here? Hey! large solidification array ingot. Alright, the thing is playing, as I said, it's basically a processing array. So I guess, is it cheaper to make 16 LUV fluid solidifiers or one of these? I don't know. Probably one of these. Yeah, something like that. Oh wait, this is one of the output. These are easier to upgrade to 64x, this is true. Yeah, I guess that's that. Ooh, I am in a very hot blast furnace. Meet hot singles in your area. Alright, so now I can add recipes to make uranium. We'll make the ingot by solidifying that. I guess we should do it 16 at a time, because that's what our thing does. And darmstatium. And I will upgrade those. Why is... Oopsies. Why is this one in? Is that the only way we made a tough alloy? No, you fluid solidifier it. I see it got encoded as a blast furnace recipe instead. I guess it's... I mean, you Alice, I guess it's a lot faster this way. Alright, whatever. You know, for a lot of the times when you get that choice, it probably is a lot faster this way. I did not need to open that. Okay, so now we can make the motor holder UV tier. And then we just need these as extruder recipes for gears. Actually, what is the casing made of? Do we know how to make UV hulls yet? LUV, ZPM, IV, nope. That one's assembler. This one is assembler 8. And it is Darmstadium. Okay, we can do that. Eight makes the casing. No number makes the hull. Ender 1 makes the plates. Oh, I should make our plate 16 now, huh? Because these are 16 X's. Whatever. These are extruder gear, small gear, and last but not least, plate old crafting recipe. UV machine hull. Let's see if this works. It does not know titanium ingot or YBC cable. Did it not do titanium as one of the things I fluid solidified? I guess not. And this, ooh, this is some, oh no, we've been doing these already. Wire mill. They've been mixed together already. Assembler. So hard. It's that button would have helped a lot. And solidifier. UV rotor holder times 10. Alright, how much does it use? 23k titanium and 18k darmstadium. This stuff is made quite slowly, I think. We have 62k, so I'm using like half of it. It's made 16 every 3.2 seconds, so like an ingot is 4 operations of this. Eh. That's okay. UV rotor holder 10. And we'll need to make another 10 for the turbines on the other side, but oh wow, the ingots are already done. We might want to upgrade this thing as well. Take it 19 seconds to make 16 ingots, or 16 gears. And if you ask me, that's simply too long. UV 16. You done yet? Waiting for these to finish first. If you think about it, on average, this machine runs 0% of the time. Which means that on average, it uses 0 RF. Right? So this upgrade is literally free. I want to make sure it's not avoiding a task. As time approaches infinity, the energy used by this machine approaches 0 EU a tick. I'm pretty sure it avoids its current work if you break it, like standard blast furnaces and all that do. Alright, now I have 10 UV rotor holders, which means we can upgrade. Let's upgrade the downside first, because that's why the downside exists. And 367k versus 183. So it should be the same number doubled. which it is. It's just we get a little bit more efficiency. We get about 10% more. But since it's multiplied with the rotor efficiency, we end up getting like 14% more. 168 was like 180. If it's 14% more, it would be 182. Oh, and that 0.8 that got rounded out before, it shows up again. I think it was a 0.8, right? Or was it a 0.4? That's 0.8 would have gotten rounded the other way, maybe? No, it was a 0.8. I guess it got truncated. We get extra free power. All right, let's put these rotors in all of these. Now, this does actually use basically twice as much plasma. It's just that we get to use twice as much plasma in the same amount of machines, so we don't have to build twice as many turbines. I do have to upgrade the fusion reactor tier. I may as well upgrade both at the same time then. I saw that there was a wall shared Mark II available. You need HSSS, you need Rurudet. HSSS is blast furnacing. That will take some time. You're already in titanium, so I guess I can probably give you a perfect overclock. Yep, that is a perfect overclock. And Rurudet. Did this one? I'm not actually sure if that was a perfect overclock. Probably was. Now I just have to make sure there's not actually more than 16 amps on this line. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's quick sanity check, see how these are doing. These are all off, which is good. This level, let's double it. That's used to make machine casings. I did see that there were things using like YBCO ingots. Yttrium, barium, cuprate oxide, or yeah. I guess we have 700. I don't know if there's a dedicated blast furnace or if it's going on our one super blast furnace. Ticks to make steel, that's fine. Gallium arsenate, that's fine. Iridium's a little low. What used like 500 iridium? Eh. Alright, so that fusion. I guess I need a Mark II fusion that's not wall shared to go with the one that is wall shared to upgrade both of these. Or maybe I move. Let's think about this. I can move the titanium one or europium one to a Mark II and convert both of these into making whatchamacallit, plasma, fuel plasma. And then we can overclock both of them later, so I don't have to tear anything down. I like that more, especially because there is a Mark II sitting in the chest already. Doing mine now. Apparently, I have completed the achievement 0-point module. Right, so how does the shape of this go? I remember it has a lot of filler blocks. Is there a scaffolding equivalent? No, they'll just look like scaffold. I want a block that I can very quickly break. Oh well, guess there isn't. I guess cobble will have to do. So the computer itself goes here. Is that true? Yeah. And then inner row is, how many inputs do I get? It came with maximum quantity of inputs and outputs. All right. So let's fill in the voids. Basically, every piece of cobble here will have to go. But every piece here also has something built against it. So having it here, this scaffolding will help. All right, and then inner ring does put the hatches where they can. It's glass. I'll just use the one underneath as a reference. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could have just copy-paste gadgeted it. Probably not. Like, most of the things here are tile entities. Another rack probably would have been a better choice, yeah. It certainly breaks more easily. Let's see, so these are inputs, right? No. The inputs are shared. These are outputs. Okay, that's my last piece of glass. That's a good sign. These are also outputs. How do the Mark IIs handle needing different inputs if they're wall sharing inputs? Wait, how do they end up not wall sharing inputs? Inputs are all on the middle layer. They end up wall sharing outputs. But inputs all go on the dedicated, their like individual slice. Let me make sure that's a true statement. No, outputs go on the middle slice. Oh, so I built these well. Those are outputs. Wait, how do they go about wall sharing then? Oh, I see. So these two are shared because they're the same recipe. This one uses bottom slice, this one uses top slice. Which means the way I built this, it's going to end up processing Darmstadium, isn't it? And there's nothing I can do about it. Because Darmstadium's inputs are top slice. Is that true? Where are its inputs? Wait. Is he doing something really clever here? Like, it uses one top, one bottom. Oh, that is clever. So Darmstadium is arsenic ruthenium. So the ruthenium is in here, but the arsenic is in a bottom slice? Where's the arsenic? It's not this one. Where is the arsenic? That's an output. Alright, it's certainly not in there. Is it on the inner ring? Outputs. Ruthenium, empty, uranium, arsenic. Yeah, okay. The arsenic is under the ruthenium. I wasn't even getting there. What? That's an input batch bus full of arsenic. Is there like a phantom face down here somewhere? No? The tank in front has arsenic? Oh, it does have arsenic. Never mind. So it's going through... I see. Arsenic... Okay, we have a fair bit of arsenic dust. And I assume he just can order arsenic? I guess he batch crafted all this? Okay. Works for me. So yeah, what I need to do then is these two are both outputs. So my inputs will be this one and this one. And what is it? This block has to be fusion coil, but now we have to get rid of our scaffolding. Thank you, scaffolding. You have done your job. These two are both outputs. And it seems like whatever logic to choose outputs just happens to put them all on this side. Maybe it's like lowest... What is this? Lowest X value first? I don't know. I assume these are all just fusion coils, right? No. This one's a fusion coil. Or fusion casing. And these are inputs. Does it matter which way they face? Not really. I'll just try to be consistent. As they face inward, they face upward. Have all of these been facing upward? This is a lot of fusion reactors. Fuse the world. That's a fusion casing that goes over that. The fusion casings now have, or the fusion reactor has a hollow ring for the plasma to run through, which looks cool, but also makes it an absolute pain in the butt to build. But there are so many floating blocks. I left a cobble, great. Sure did. What would I do without chat? Also, what do I do with my excess? Oh, there it is. Casing. Form. Oh yeah, we did it. What is this? A ZPM 4 amp? I guess it only powers one of the hatches because that's enough. Oh look, it came with it. Included. Alright, so this one is the migration of this one, Europium. I hate breaking signs while flying. Doesn't the Draconic Evolution chestplate have a thing to cancel the block breaking penalty while flying? Europe. This is just Europe. All of Europe. You may not know, but Europe has changed shape recently. Alright, so for this I want to grab... I don't think we've ever labeled our machines in all caps. All caps is a very precious naming scheme that has to be saved for when it's needed. And this is a fluid interface providing hydrogen. I'll just void that so it doesn't accidentally get used. Hello, McGoons. Alright, so it was these two that are mine. Tank filled with neodymium goes in there. Okay. That's a storage bus. The storage bus still goes on this. On that's this side will do. Fluid interface goes on that. And you give hydrogen. And we're off to the races again. All right. And then I just need to handle your output. Are the other tanks on the right? No, but the right one is used up, but the right side slot's already used up. Oh, I guess I could have used this one. Well, too bad. Wait, that actually is a problem, isn't it? Alright, fine. That's a problem because then I can't access this one. There was reasoning to the madness. So that fills with neodymium. We will transfer what little is left in here over to here. Fluid storage bus, and I assume you are just of immense priority. So wait, were all these recipes cross-linked then? I guess it doesn't matter. They're cross-linked now. It's lower left to upper right. Alright, so now that we've done this, we can retire this one. Oh, I can move its tank too. Move its output tank. Which I presume it's coming out of here? Yeah. Are these part? Probably doesn't matter their priority. Literally the only source of the fluid in the base. Alright, let's get another one of these crafted, because I'm sure someone will need it. I did steal this one, so I should put another one back where I stole it from. And now I can swap this from doing inputs in bottom to inputs in top. Right, so that both of these run. Although I do want... I think I'm going to swap out all these output hatches for fusion casings. So that I can get my outputs out in front. Oopsies. Don't fall asleep when getting ready for work. Tried and true secret to not getting fired. Employers hate this one simple trick. Or maybe they love it, I don't know. I suppose given the option, your employer would probably rather you didn't fall asleep. It would never oh dude, that's a great situation to be in then. If you can't be fired, the rules do not apply to you. Alright, this is going to get extra crowded in here. And that's going to have to be okay. So that will be our only output hatch. I need you to go away too. Working through a cyclone doesn't sound fun. Now I just have to move these bits to this bits. Let's see, a fluid interface there. Where's my other fluid interface? And I didn't break it. I still need the cable. I just want the interface. Actually, I guess I didn't need that cable anymore because this is getting powered elsewhere. And then this will be deuterium. Be tritium. See, when you're that important that if you don't show up, things don't happen, that's when you know you deserve a raise. The benefit to being indisposable is that they cannot dispose of you, and thus you get a raise. Deuterium. We really don't need these monitors, but they look nice. Tritium. And is this one the output one? Yeah. Wait. Helium? No, it's helium plasma, right? It's just not labeled correctly. A regular helium cell. I assume I can't get a cell of helium plasma. Nope. Not at all what I wanted. There we go. Can we get a cell of it? No, we can't. The cell is like, I cannot hold this. It can handle gases, but I assume helium and 1800 degrees. Cells have rules here. It's a rules-based international order. Alright, so now both of these are running, which means we produce twice as much plasma. Which means that I should be good to flip the switch. Can you? But then we have like a bunch of... I mean, I can put a new set of rotor... Yeah, okay. Right, so if I fire off these 10 rotor holders... Have you considered playing Nomifactory? GT, I mean, any mod pack without their, you know, however many items mod seems unreasonably difficult, shall we say. Why is this one more blue? The bottom reactor is barely glowing. But the top reactor is very blue. They're both running, right? Give me those cables. They're valuable. Yeah, they're both running. Alright, so these are done, which means if I flip this, energy swaps over to these. I don't know why they're all yellow, but I think that's a lie. They are not yellow. Yeah, Huck, have fun at work. I guess the helium's getting used somewhere. And it'll take it a little bit to spin up before they actually produce energy, but... Do you have data on your phone that's not, like, cloud backup, cloud cloned? Ow. You are not spun down. Oh, here's a trick about working with not spun down turbines. Just power through it, man. It hurts, but just power through it. Then give me all my damaged rotors. Alright, where did all my rotors go? They got spewed everywhere. Don't have anything on cloud search. Wow. You could have been saved by the cloud. Wait, why are most of these not? Did you place the rotors facing the wrong way? Where's my wrench? You most certainly did. And I think, do they retain? No, they don't retain their speed from before I broke them. Oh well. What I should do, actually, so I don't have two sets of slightly damaged rotors, is just, like, swap this back, right? We probably actually, that was such short maintenance that we didn't have to take it down. As long as this number doesn't run to 0 in the meantime. And, like, we'll drain a healthy chunk of it. Because we're only producing 4 trillion without the plasma. But we'll make up the difference once it kicks back in. Because each one makes over 1 million RF. Is that even true? Yeah, that is true. Each one makes like 1.2 million RF, just under. And I think there are 16 amp LUV dynamos in there, right? So they'll be fine. Handling the, what is this? 3 amp LUV approximately. Or is it 4 amp LUV dynamos I have inside? Because that's what the max EU per tick says. If they're 4 amp LUV dynamos, why do I have 16 amp converters? Let me just check. Also turn this off before I accidentally do something stupid with it. No, there are definitely 16 amp UV dynamos. It's the output side, right? Okay, so our energy production is now doubled. I don't know why I did that. I probably didn't quite have to do that yet, but is our next thing to do then fusion injectors? You need 8 basic. If you really want to plan ahead, make 34. I was planning on making 4 sets of fusion injectors. Let's see. 34. 34 is a weird number. Why is it 34? Actually, also, are there rotor holders higher than UV tier? No, there aren't. That's sad. I guess I can check uses of... I was planning on making 4 fusion crafting cores, and I thought the biggest ones were 10s. Like for some of... And some of these recipes get obsoleted later with the universal catalyzer, but that's far later, like post-tank equivalent. Are there recipes that use more than 10 inputs? That's 10. That's 10. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason the quest book says 34. It's 10. I don't know. I'm making 40. I guess we don't have to set up all 4 at basic tier. Whatever. Let's make 40. Okay, let's not make 40. Ender. Oh, right. I was in the process of setting this up. 32 divided by 8 is 4 sets. Yeah, but that doesn't... It both doesn't make the recipes that do 10s. Which there probably are no 10s at this point. But why is it 34? Where did the last 2 come from? Alright, how far did I get in that? Did I make my spawner? If I did, I would have put it down here. The slice and splice. That is inserting... Oh, EXP, cool. That's my shulker spawner. Hello. I love how if you spawn mobs in peaceful, they just kind of hang out. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Yo, say hi. Say hi. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I need a spawner. I need a broken spawner. I need a soul vial of an enderman. Enderman. I need to bind you. Is this capacitor really good? It's a 3.5. I mean, that's okay. But, ooh, I have one already. Well, I'm gonna need another one for the, Have you heard of our Lord and Savior double compressed octata capacitor? It's a 5. Alright, so that goes with our spawner and our capacitor. It takes you so long. Oh. Nothing takes you so long. In what? I need some levels. Actually, it uses exact levels, right? It doesn't use EXP. 16 levels. Why are you so greedy? And how much energy do you use? 64k a tick. Okay. That's 16k a tick EU. So I probably want you on at least like an IV line. And the recipe I want in you is soul vial. Makes. No, I wanted you to keep the item. Alright, fine. Make one. Empty soul vial makes one of these. This is LUV? Alright, acceptable. Hey there, buddy. Why isn't anything on this side of the machine? Oh well. I'm a trendsetter. This is a bit of a wiring spaghetti here. Give me soul vial of Enderman times 32. Can you do that? You sure can. You're a little slow because the extract takes forever. Oh well. I think eventually I ended up passiving these. Can we just make a lot of... No soul sand? How do we get soul sand? Atomic reconstructor? I remember oh no, we can make it trivially now because we have wither skeleton skulls. So we can set up a soul sand loop. Okay, whatever. That's the thing for later. I need to set up this in a soul binder. And to avoid an item loop, I have to take that out. And then now I should be able to make the injectors. Times 40. Nope, you need our soul sand. Alright, I guess we're setting up the soul sand loop now. So it is this one, I believe. Need a couple of these. Couple of your basic octadic will do for this job. Alright, so we start with sand. Or we start with dark sugar. A regular sugar plus one piece of this. And we have a macerator making sugar somewhere. So let's start with some of this. And then I can substitute that, yeah. And then that crafts with sand, which comes from somewhere. There's probably a cobble works somewhere. So it's what, one crafter, which feeds preferentially back into itself. And a second crafter to make the sand. Is this used for anything else? Should I? Alright, it can occupy space on over here. You give me sand, dark sugar. No, you don't even have to give me dark sugar. Just give me regular sugar. Actually, let's even position these crafters strategically. Sugar and sand. You. That login notification? Hello there, Kevin. Plug it in too. You make this figure IO pull. And what I can do is extract brown always, insert brown, turn on self-feed. You almost never turn on self-feed, but this is one of the few occasions where you do. And then actually I want it to be not on top. So it'll preferentially feed itself and secondarily feed you, who makes this from, well, not that. Makes this from, give me the right variant. Oh, it always lines up the wrong way, doesn't it? We will also pull. Ta-da. Automation. Alright, and now we will always have soul sand. Now can I make my 40 of these? It looks like it. What do we think will be the slowest step? I've swapped the empowers over to the package auto empowers, so I don't think they'll be that slow. In fact, it's even quite fast. Man, playing this pack, I did one playthrough of the pack before we had these crafting cores, and I think I had like 40 empowers running at some point. That sucked. We are done with 3 already. Empowers are almost done. No, it looks like the Ender Crystal is going to be the slowest, the soul binding step. Where was my soul binder? And it has a 3.6. Do better than that. 3.6 is pretty good for base Ender IO. But we're not playing with base Ender IO now, are we? Is this thing just gated by how slow the crafters are? Yeah, it is. Yourself. Yourself. All right. It'll take that a little bit of time to finish, but what's happening in here? Everything's breaking. It's teardown time? Let's set it up somewhere. So that's Fusion. I imagine this will be Fusion Mark III. So let's start Draconic Evolution this chunk. And for this, I need my fusion cores and some of my injectors. The first thing I want to do is upgrade my injectors from basic to this tier, and that can be done pretty quickly. We're gonna need a lot of lava. I'm gonna probably have to put a pump in the nether. And so I want to set this up to be able to support parallelization, because these are relatively slow. And I had a build I did before. I'm just trying to remember how it worked. I think it involved a lot of item lasers, and I really liked it. So I think it was each one of these. So each crafting core. Wait, are crafting cores sided input, or are they? No, I think they're just smart input, right? You can only input this slot, you can only output this slot. So when a recipe comes in, let's think about how the recipes are designed. When a recipe comes in, we always set it up with the first item in the being delivered first. Which means that, like, when we want to make this, the center item will always be delivered first. We route that to the crafting core, or to the center. We route all of these to the sides. The order on the sides don't matter, and then we can take advantage of blocking mode on unpackagers. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So that we don't send a second recipe while the first one is still running. Let's set one up before we start cloning them. And we just do it in the center of the chunk. I mean, it won't take up a whole chunk. Seems wasteful. Let's do it in the corner of a chunk. We'll try to fit 4 setups per chunk. And so that's the center crafter. We have to fit 10 of these around it. So we'll do like 3 on each side, and one side gets a 4th. And I think the annoying bit of these is that they have to be placed facing the right way. Okay, not like that. Not. I don't see a good way to use it without using unpackagers. I mean, you could use native applied logistics blocking mode. If you do that, you skip the unpackager. You go interface straight into item laser relay interface. Yeah, I see no reason not to do that. I think the reason I might have gone through on packages before is because of the 9 item limit. Are there anything that uses? I mean, now that we have a 16 item limit, like, it's completely irrelevant. I don't actually know. Were there, like, is this 9 distinct items? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this isn't even 9. Yeah, with having a 16 distinct input item limit, I see no reason to actually have to need packages. We can do it natively through AE2. That does check out. But I think the logic is still the same, right? It goes, instead of interface into unpackager, into item laser interface, it is interface directly into item laser interface. Oh, maybe I do it left side, right side in sets of 5. What is the... It's a Draconic Evolution book, right? Or tablet. What is the range of these? Oh. I really liked... Okay, so this still works. Although, maybe it's not even right anymore. I am a little hesitant. So that's a range they search in. The process, replace the fusion craft, then place fusion anywhere you like to the... All injectors need to be at least 1 block away. So basically, can I set it up such that, like, all the inputs are just in a line? Like, is this valid? Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If that's the case, actually, I probably want to move the core. Do you want to surround the lasers with the maximum? Oh, because their energy work rate was based on how fast you could jam energy into them? I remember this being exceptionally obnoxious. This system sucks. Why does Draconic Evolution have to suck so bad? Right, if we put the core there, basically, and then I can put all the lasers on this side, something like this. Can I rotate these? Are these rotatable? I can toggle single mode. They seem awfully unrotatable. No, don't put it in. So this way I can get 3 sides power, because one side has to be the item. If I leave a block in between, I can get 4 sides power. And I guess you can even do the front side. Okay. So then if we instead do it that way, I want the core to be in the center. Does it have to be unobstructed too? That's what I was looking for, but the book didn't mention anything about it. Anywhere you like to the yada yada yada, at least 1 block away can be offset in the... Oh, maybe there's more. No, it doesn't say anything about unobstructed. But it does make sense. I do seem to remember that was a requirement. Alright, so Draconic Evolution's annoying. That's my conclusion. So then if we want to have unobstructed access, we do need to see it on 3 sides. The third... Oh, does it literally say unobstructed and I just ignored it? Oh, there. So long as you see from... so as you can see from the injectors in place up, as long as they're within the area and with no obstruction. Okay. RTFM, Jimmy. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We do the same thing on this side. One, 2, 3, 4. Face the right way, please. Face the right way, please. Isn't there like a... Do we not have the mod? Rotation facing locking mod? Its default keybind is K, because I remember hitting it a lot. Because in packs that have it, I make great use of it. And the other two have to go on a different side so that I can get maximum connectage. So it'll be something like that to get 10 around one of these. This does feel familiar. It feels familiar enough that I... Wait, can I instead of doing 4 and 4, what if I reverse it into a star shape and do 5 and 5? Like, if we take the negative of this, you know? What prevents us from doing... Well, we don't need the third side, just for cleanliness. Does anything prevent that? It's a little bit uglier with the item lasers, because here with the item laser, I can just put the item laser in between and it hits all 4. But here I need like 2 item lasers, but that's not a big deal. Oh no, if I use 2 item lasers, it blocks one side of the middle one. So I have to put all the item lasers in back, but like that's still not a big deal. I think this is better. It's a little rougher on the wiring because it doesn't get the neat item laser placement. Yeah, I still get. Well, I get 5 sides or 4 sides of conduits because the front can't be anything, right? So which ones get taken? Right, the front side can't be anything no matter how you do it. The back side will be item laser, and then all the other sides will be energy conduit. So you get 4 sides of energy conduit connection. And I don't think I can fit a second one here, because this block is item laser, which means that behind that we need a block to run energy like all these blocks are item laser, right? Which means we have to run like energy conduits in that block space, which means that I can't fit a second setup here. So let's center it this way in the chunk, and then I can fit 2 setups side by side. Final answer. I've decided on a plan. We will do it. Also, why is my pickaxe not... Like, it has direct. Why is it not directing? Alright, so let's put my fusion cores like here and here. 1, 2. And then the injectors like that. And like... Nope, not like that. I really wish the direct worked on this pickaxe, though. Draconic Evolution. I'm pretty sure it's Draconic Evolution's fault it doesn't work. The way their items drop is just different from standard item drops. And for now, I'll only set up 2 of them, because I think we'll be upgrading to the next tier pretty... Oh, when we upgrade to the next tier, it only upgrades the... Like, I only have to swap out the injectors, right? I don't have to swap out anything else. The rest of the setup stays. Is it easier if I just... Nah. What I could have done is built these. Now that I know the build, I should have built it in array mode. I can still kind of do that. How much vertical do I want to array it by? So it's 1, 2, it's 3 is the bare minimum, but 4 puts a block in between. No, 4 is the bare minimum, because I need the block in between to run wires. So I think I want to array it by 4. Or did I not do this before? Because array mode does not play nice with spacing. No, I did it right. The preview makes it look like it's going to do it wrong, but, well, look, 9 to 10, not bad. That's an A minus. 19 of 20. That's like an A. Congrats, Effortless Building. You got an A. I don't know why I got the 1 wrong, but you know what? I'm not going to complain about an A. Oh wait, I need that still. And that is good spacing, right? That's 1 block in between for wiring. And then I need to build the other one. Unfortunately, since I've already placed the 1, I don't think it's any easier with or without array mode. Although it would be easier with a pickaxe that doesn't suck, huh? Perhaps it is investment time soon. Or perhaps I should have stopped using cobblestone as a scaffolding and switch to something softer. Why don't these stack anymore? The one that doesn't stack might be on multi-item mode. Oh, there's an item in it. But this pick has served me so well, I feel bad abandoning it. Give me that item back. I didn't realize they kept their inventories. Oh, these injectors, they're basically tiny chests, 1-slot chests. Put it in an item frame. It deserves to be retired. Has it reached age 65? Or is it French? Is the French retirement age going up? I don't know. I hear the French are very angry about this. Alright, so now I need my item laser relays. I'm gonna need more than 9. We can autocraft these, good. What do they use? A lot of redstone. Good thing we have a lot of redstone. 559,000 of it, to be exact. Hey, shoot it. Shoot this one again, too. I should really automate the atomic reconstructor. I kind of hate atomic reconstructors. I hate anything that has to do, like, in-world. I should probably also plug in the atomic reconstructor in more than one side. There's a lot of things wrong with this atomic reconstructor setup, really. But it gets the job done. It's not very well. Hey, I have bad news for me. Is it just me, or is this not, like, centered at all? Please tell me. Please have good news for me. Copy paste gadget. Okay, don't place it in there. Like, then how do I select it? Number of tile entities. Oh, that's not even the right region. $44, huh? So do you copy 2 pieces of cobblestone? Fine, fine. You know what, copy paste gadget? You win this one. All these builds involving floating blocks. Let's try that again. Copy mode from you to you. Paste mode. And then I can break everything. Alright, pickaxe. You've lived a long life. What here uses probably the ender resonator? Not that one. Probably upgrade both of these while I'm at it. We can now get... Oh, can we make... No, that's neutron. For some reason I thought it was europium doped. I think europium doped is a tier in an H. Not a tier here. Alright, what about now? Can I get a stellar pick? Sorry for punching the microphone. Hey, it's working. Do I have another item that has anvil on it? You have a mini. That's good enough, right? That means that I can take everything out of here without breaking it. And move you all to here. Where's empowered 1? 2, 3, 4. This, that. Empowered. Wait, where's my... Oh, there's an empowered 5? Not that it really matters. Don't care. We moved everything over. And it charges. And I do need to enchant it still, so, what are you enchanted with? What do I check? Unbreaking. Memory serves me right, that's obsidian. And we may as well put efficiency on it too. Because that is the whole point of doing this, which is redstone. And our enchanter has not moved after all these years. Although its written books have. Oh, that's not. Don't have feathers? Hello, any chickens or squids? Oh, what happened to this river? Any squids? Hello, squids. Any chickens? That's a rabbit. Chickens, please. A sheep. Most certainly still sheep. Hello, friend. 2 feathers. That's enough for now. Oh, come on. And now I need a new book because I... Can I make a new book? Okay, good. Good. No problems here. I do need a lot of EXP for this. I guess I should see how much it is. 18 for Unbreaking 3. Close enough. And 33. Do I even have 33 levels in here? Looks like I do, easily. Together, that takes 5. Cheaper the other way around. Save 2 levels. And then... I don't know how many levels it'll be, but it'll be less than 10, probably. Put you on you. Hey, just a bit less than 10. Alright, and now we'll see if I regret making it so fast. Thanks for all your hard work, Dark Pick. Enjoy retirement in the AE2 system, where all hardworking tools go to die. No, it insta-mines. I don't know if that's good. Does it insta-mine functional blocks? Hope not. Like this one? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. And now for the 9x9 by 9 of death. Does this hit everything? I like how immediately after making that pick with it to use it to tear this down, I go ahead and not use it. That highlights the floor. That no longer highlights the floor. Aren't we glad we made that pickaxe? Now, for you, I can anchor it, right? How's that look? No, not even close. Need to go 1 that way and 1 that way. How's that look? No, it needs to go 1 to the right. I mean, it can't be perfectly centered because it's odd, so, or it's even sized. So it's, I don't know why that yellow block is yellow, but we'll use it as a reference point. Wait, is this... This is just the best we can do, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side and 3 on this side. That's just best we can do. That's 3 on that side, 3 on this side. Oh, because I left a space of 2 in between. Is that okay? I guess that's just okay, because it centers it. Alright, build it. Wait, no, that's one too low. Oh, that yellow block? Wait, maybe that was telling me there was a build conflict there. You have an undo mode, right? Undo. I need to do this, and then you have a placement. Y+1. Sanity check ourselves again. In fact, I want it even one block higher than this. Because I want to be able to run a conduit underneath the lowest injector. And I want you in array Y4 count 1. You got some of them, right? A for effort. You didn't even get that one right. You got some of them right again. Like, is it clean room not keeping the clouds out? SMH. Poor filtration practices. You did significantly worse than the first time around, but good effort. I shouldn't get rid of the scaffolding yet. I should probably also get rid of the array. Please face this way. Thank you. All we've done so far is place blocks. We haven't even started like wiring anything yet. Alright, and then I can get rid of the scaffolding. Let's sanity check. Is that right? That's as right as it'll get. This, get rid of you. So the item lasers will go one on that and one on the back side of each of these. All right, I have to place these. And then each one needs to route to its own, what is it even called? Item interface. I also need a, what's the tool to set priority? Compass? Actually, Additions uses some weird tools. Right click to increase, yes. And I need its laser wrench. All right, so each of these will connect to an interface. They also need timers each to start. There's a lot going on here. So we'll put the starting timer on, I guess, the side, the inside. Each one will need its own interface. We can, for sake of simplicity, the recipes will come to applied energistics interfaces, say this one. We can then surround it. And one goes to each. So like, that one goes there. One goes there. One goes here. And that one goes there. And I forgot to put some lasers. So the way lasers work, for those that don't know, it treats all connected inventory like it's like the drawer equivalent. Well, it's basically just like drawers, except that it treats the anything connected by the laser as part of its inventory. So like, this thing is like a drawer controller, except instead of only connecting to drawers, it connects to any inventory, which is kind of neato. So this way, any items that get inserted into this item interface will get, spread out among all these other inventories, with priority going to this one, because this was a priority one. So it's like a more flexible drawer controller, which is really cool. So if I set this to blocking mode, let's finish wiring it too. I feel like this is a somewhat ugly way. Hold on. Would I rather wire it this way, or I can... Yeah, I was about to say I can go from here to the center, and then from the center to the corners. That seems a little bit less fugly. Is there a way to clear all connections? Yeah, there is. All breaking it. Will the single interface send recipe to separate interfaces? No, they won't. Because the interfaces are... Oh, this, you mean ME interface? I think this is a change in Proto AE2 or AE2 Extended Life, where it treats each adjacent side completely separately. So they basically are unaware of each other. Have to redo this one too. At least I'm pretty sure that's true. We'll find out if it's not. Where's my compass? Did I put my compass away? Positive one. How does it know what to put in the middle? That's on us to put the middle item first in the recipe. And then we go from here to the four corners. I think that looks better. Applied Energistics will always deliver items in the order specified in the recipe. Which one is unused? Wait. Oh, okay. So you go there, you go here. There we go. I'm not sure if that behavior of applied energistics is contractual, if it's an implementational behavior, or if it's contractual as of Proto AE2. But sometimes you rely on implementation behaviors, and then when it breaks, your code breaks. And it is 100% your fault for doing it, but there was no other easy way. Alright, and then I just need to extract the final item somehow. I think I did this with lasers before too, because everything else is lasers. So, like, might as well, right? This can get its own... I guess we can do it on this side even. Have a little symmetry. What is it? It's 1 block over, so you go here. Logistics interface to insert into goes here. We'll use the bottom side. No sides gone to waste. So basically this acts as a drawer controller that sees the output of all the center cores. And then we can just one of these things. Use blue. I tend to use blue as the done channel. It sure looks like I'm missing at least some lasers. Is that all of them? Yep, let's wire these up. Oh, it doesn't insta-mine that. Cool, I guess. That's not a staff of traveling. Where is ME channels? Guess we go this way. Are there... yeah. Alright, this one should be renamed to... Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter. And let's test some recipes. Wyvern Core. Seems like a good starting point. Oh, I do need to power it, yes. You are completely correct. And we probably have to make those lava crystals too. I have a feeling we don't have them. Palus crystal, argon cell, emerald plate. Alright, let's start by powering it. And that gets a little spaghetti. So, part of the reason we went through all the trouble to build it the way we did was so that we can connect power to as many unique sides of the thing as possible. I forgot to put a storage bus on the Soul Sand drawer. It's connected to a storage network that should already have a bus on it. That's why I built it where it was. But good night, Scotty. Not those. These. I'm gonna need a couple stacks of them, I feel. Unfortunately, these cannot be placed with array. Can they be placed with wall mode? No, they can't. Darn. Like, every empty spot in that area, I want filled with these. And don't worry about it. Have a good night. I suppose now having that 2 block gap here means I have to use extra cables. Oh well. Extra cables just means extra energy or extra energy buffer. Ooh, my stomach just grumbled. That's weird. I had food earlier. Yes, I can still be hungry. Always hungry. I love me some energy conduits. I guess I don't need to connect them in the back, huh? Like, I don't need to run them to each other through the back. So I could have put 2 sets side by side. Oh well. We are too far along to rebuild now. Alright, did I miss any? Obviously, it's not actually connected to anything yet. Could I get more face? I could get 1 more face of power by using item conduits, but then I lose a really nice behavior of the lasers. So, like, if you do item conduits and you have to not send new items until the old ones are done, and then a bunch of other issues you run into with not treating everything as a single inventory. It's only like 4 stacks of conduits, whatever. We've already done our last energy conduit upgrade, so no one has to upgrade them anymore. It does look futuristic. Alright, so now can I make perhaps even a single wyvern core? No. You need... Here, let's just ask for a bunch of them and see what blocked on. Argon cell. Alright, I can't pin through this stupid terminal. Black steel is easy, we can do that on demand. Tungsten carbide, we need a higher limit of. It is a higher limit. Why are you not making more? Is your mixer too slow? Yeah, your mixer is too slow. Nothing we can't fix. I also need a bunch of these. I have a feeling we'll be upgrading a lot of mixers this way in the near future. In fact, let's even pre-craft like 4 of these. Alright, so how does this work? We have, I think, the same 2 conveyor or robot arm settings. Mixers, so get 1. Pull from you and you. This is steel dust, right? Keep exact 1 stack of... Wait, tungsten carbide is... Oh no, it's carbon. There's no steel in tungsten carbide. That's not true. Isn't tungsten carbide still a steel-based alloy in real? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is just tungsten and carbon. Import. Keep exact tungsten Import. Tungsten, carb, oh, energy. Huzzah. Now you're mixing it. All right. Go put these two in there. And this tungsten and carbon can get reused later. All right. That'll make tungsten carbide a lot faster. Tungsten ingots don't use a mixer, and that's still at UV tier, so that'll take it forever. Cool. Do I want to upgrade that whole wall of coils while we're at it? Even just going to Naquata from HSSG, let's see, does that give us one perfect overclock? Tungsten carbide is nitro. Oh yeah, that'll get. I think we already get one per. Oh well, 3 seconds per ingot's just like fast enough, right? What are you saying, Jimmy? I was unaware that fast enough were words in your vocabulary. 16. Yeah, that's just enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the negative Z. Nine in the negative Z. Is that? Yeah, that's what I want. What? No? Didn't want to place those blocks? Second time's a charm. I don't know why I have to click each of these twice. Oh, because I'm still in wall mode. We went from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. All right. I think there's rounding involved there because you can only move in, multiples of 2. I think we are now once again faster than our mixer. So, whatever. An acceptable problem. That'll eventually fill up to its 5k limit. Or 5k limit. I need an argon cell filler. So, I have a small problem with setting up this recipe. Right, for the argon cell. What I want is the output to be an argon cell. But if I use that here... Oh, I probably do have to fix the redstone. Yeah, I totally do. Alright, so if I use a fluid terminal, right, because I need fluid input, but I also need an item output. I'm curious, if I start the recipe, so I did it for one of the other recipes by just putting 125 drops in each of these 8 slots. And I was able to get a bucket and it works, but it's not a very elegant solution. I want to see if I can do better. If I start the pattern in here, as an item recipe, and then move it to here, and then do this. Nope, I want you in fluid mode. I guess I can't do that. All right, whatever. We'll do it the other way then. So this item disappears if I go over 128. I can't go over 128. So I have to put 125 in a stack. Do 8 stacks of 125. Nope, not too much. Struggle is real, by the way. I don't know why it goes away at 128. Like, you can clearly put more than 128 in a stack when it's a fluid. But maybe, I guess, when it's an item, it can't. And an empty cell. Alright, so it's not a fluid pattern. It's an item pattern. But if I put it in the canning machine, like the interface knows how to turn, you know, drops. Like this is also an item recipe, but it just works. So now I can auto craft these. Yeah, and like it does use fluid argon. And it works exactly as you would expect, but it's a little hacky. It's like giga hacky, and it makes me uncomfortable. But I don't know if it works, maybe I don't complain. How much lava do we have? That's not a lot of lava. We're gonna need a lava pump. How do I... Well, let's see what else we need first. What am I doing? Wyvern core. Sure, let's just see what breaks. So black steel, I can add a on-demand recipe for. That's being taken care of. Empty cells, apparently we don't have a recipe for yet. Emerald plates. I don't want to do... Okay, fine, we'll do the friggin' empowered... Yeah, stupid block. We'll automate the atomic reconstructor. And... Okay. Oh, our Captain K is done. This is done in a blast furnace, but it is like the fastest thing in the world, so we can do it on demand. The perfect overclocking of blast furnaces means that like basic blast furnacing on demand is actually okay. I've been batch crafting the atomic reconstructor for so long, but now that I literally need like hundreds and eventually thousands of blocks in it, I think we have exceeded my ability to batch craft. I need to extrude PBI. Do we have PBI bars? We have PBI sheets, but we can turn it into pulp. And I can extrude the pulp too, right? I cannot extrude the pulp into... Alright. Got it. We will extrude the pulp into ingot. Hate that this terminal doesn't grab tools. That's also not the right mold, is it? Click. How far have we gotten? Have we used all of these? I guess we have. What are these named? Multi-extruder shape. So we can do PBI pulp into ingot. And then we can do ingot into cell. Do we have cell? That's ring. Ring is not cell, right? They look similar, but they are not the same. Oh, look, we had an ingot shape. A shame. Cell. Tiny pipe, small pipe, bottle, ring, cell. Oh, I have to make a ring first. So I thought these were, oh, I guess they're all MV buses. And then do extruder, PBI bar into empty cell, yeah. Too much. And there. I'm kind of curious. Can we pulverize these? No, we can't. Okay. Can we pulverize these? No. The hack has been fixed. These pulverize into tin dust, an ingot worth of tin dust in GTNH. So there you could convert your materials into tin. Not that it really mattered, because you have all the tin in the world. Alright, so now we can make empty cells. That's one less problem. Where does our problem list start from? Here. Emerald plate. Now this is the question. Is it faster to do it in a cutting saw? Oh, we can only do it in a cutting saw. Or a thermal. I mean, the thermal machines aren't that fast. And this is quite fast. Because it's an LV recipe. So we will cutting saw it. Emerald plate, and then we probably need emerald blocks. We do. Where is my cutting machine? I think it's the only one we have. It's in the clean room. So we will pollute the clean room with emerald particles. That's a lot of emerald ores. I guess it's got taken out of ore proc. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. Oh, I did this once earlier today and I couldn't figure out why. Why did it just do that? It just had a seizure and blinked out for a while, but it's definitely not power related. That's our energy buffer is completely full. Its energy buffer is completely full. No, it just did it again. The fluid display on top flick? You mean one of these? No way, right? These just show how much there is. It's like it's forgetting that the energy cells are... Why? When it happens, its stored power goes away. It's like it's forgetting that the energy cells are part of the network. Do we have parts that aren't chunk loaded? They're just literally plugged into each other. I mean, this chunk isn't chunk loaded, but there isn't anything in it. I think it's loaded, unless it's on the other end of a wireless thing. But I don't know how to check that. Anyways, the energy cells are literally just adjacent to each other here. Ow, ow. Stupid pipe. I mean, I can just add another one. But I'm pretty sure it's not the energy cell that's a problem. Because when it happens, right before it dropped out, the stored energy was maxed. It's just how the network suddenly decides it doesn't... I wonder, is there any errors in the console? When was this? $11.48. No, that was before. $11.51. That's still before. Yeah, there wasn't any meaningful output in like the last 5 minutes. But anyways, I guess I'll add that energy cell, and then we will go from there. Let's also put Emerald back on Orproc. I think Orproc is basically... Oh, Orproc is very not done right now. We need to move these to a large PA at some point. Can we make the large PA? I mean, it can even be in a normal PA, I suppose. We can. Okay. We'll do that after. I don't want to interrupt. Alright, where did this energy cell go? Right exactly here. The best place for it. Alright, so what was I doing? Made the emerald plate. We're gonna need a atomic reconstructor automation. Lathe a shared emerald plate. One atomic reconstructor. We will... Okay. This is getting out of hand. If it keeps doing it. I can't just ignore it if it happens all the time. Formation plane as the world's fastest precision dropper. I've before picked items up with a destruction plane before, but I remember that the nothing in here, right? Oh, perfect. This is a filter. I needed that. I remember that the atomic reconstructor has a slight tendency to like knock items around just enough that they're no longer on the plane, which is a little annoying. So, and I think for speed, we'll do 3 of them, 4 of them. I guess we can only, no, we can fit 4. These can face upwards, right? Where's the room? That room is probably for blast furnaces. This room here is unlikely to be used for anything else. Yeah, they can fit up. Or face up. Can they be rotated? Do they respect wrenches? Yeah, they do. Pog. Then I don't care which way they face initially. I need one side for the vacuum chest, which will be filtered. Probably not actually a big enough filter. Give me a big item filter. Oops. Drop. Pickaxe speed strikes. Alright, I want all of these pointed inwards. Where's my wrench? Can't even tell which way you're pointed. That's inward. That inward? Yeah. That's inward. And that's inward. That one's upward. Oh wait. All the all the transform blocks have the same ID, don't they? They just have different metadata. I could have just used a basic item filter. Oh well, we will now have it match metadata. Is there anything else we meaningfully atomic reconstruct? It's tough to do the laser, or sorry, what is this? What could be split? Oh, I mean, I guess these maybe. It's tough to do the lasers, the like item lasers in it. The gears. Did I put in Power Restonia? I'll take a look. We can make the gears after. Yeah. I mean, do we ever make... We do make the other lasers. So, how come some of the bookmarks have R? It's the feature of the NEI fork, JEI fork. If you bookmark a recipe by, like, bookmarking... Like, I can bookmark the atomic reconstructor either like this or like this, and if I bookmark it as the output of a recipe, it remembers the recipe for me. Which is kind of neat. That is certainly not the right Restonia crystal. Alright, for now, we'll just have these 6. Alright, so this will be where the items go. This will be part of the subnet. No, this will be part of the main net. So I need a flat interface. Yeah, it's part of the whatever JEI fork that Nomifactory uses. I forget its name. You are subnet. And I'm going to need a power to the subnet. HEI, that one. And what am I doing? I want you to... Can you not auto output? No. Oh, you could. Move your items back to the main net when you're done. You have to be pointed so you don't actually connect. I have to click this side to point you, don't I? Can I rotate you after pointing you? Oh wait, you're not a GregTech block. You don't follow GregTech wrenching rules. Hey, welcome back, Huck. You did your job for those 2 people, though. Those 2 people appreciate, I don't know, the fact that you went to work today. Alright. A little crowded here. I'll go that way. And I should probably power these as well. We're going through all the trouble. These atomic reconstructors are also kind of like the Draconic evolution fusion injectors. You want to plug them in on as many sides as possible so that they get energy faster. And it's really stupid. Because you end up doing this. See, now 3 people appreciate you. Alright, are you firing? I could make them fire faster by giving them redstone pulses instead of putting them on deactivation mode, but you care. Apparently, if you turn off your block sounds, these don't make really annoying pew pew sounds too, which is kind of nice. Got some. Well, let's name that interface. No one in this space really uses magnet. I think we rely on direct on the pickaxes, which gives you magnet behavior without being a really, really obnoxious magnet that breaks all your automation. Alright, may as well do them all. Is there an all-in-one demagnetizer? The Draconic Evolution one is pretty good, right? I think that's what it is. I forget what it's called. But like, there are like all the magnets work in 17 million different ways, so sometimes like some magnets still work around other demagnets. Like the I really like the Botania one, but the Botania one only works on Botania magnet, so it ends up being not so useful. What's this thing called? Atomic reconstructor. Alright, now can I do... No, I still can't do it because I haven't made our lava crystals. Alright, let's get a pump. We can make the T3 drilling rig now, so we will just do this in the nether to pump. There are nether fluid deposits, right? Let me double check the configs. I'm pretty sure that's true, though. See, config, GregTech, WorldGen, fluid, nether, lava deposit. Cool. Taking you so long. 20 seconds. Oh, okay. I guess I just didn't wait long enough. I'm gonna need to get power to the nether. Actually, we have... Let's see what we have in the nether. Because I know we have an air collector in the nether somewhere. If I can find that, it's probably close to our nether cake. Which I don't know where that is. Do I have a waypoint? No, I don't. Oh, I guess because there's no nether portal to set a waypoint on. Nether cake. Hey, last bite. It's right down here. Alright. There is a super tank filled with water in the nether. Saw a PA behind where I spawned. Oh, hey, there it is. Perfect. So set you to fluids mode, and it's natural gas far as the eye can see. Is this fluid biome restricted? Let's to the configs. I have no clue why there's a there's a super tank of water there. I'm not going to question it. It is just anywhere in the nether. The terminal scanner can do more? Alright. Is it the world prospector? Nope, definitely not the world prospector. Fluid prospector. Oh, I'm missing an item. Oh, there it is. Lava. Alright, there's lava here. And my ME system is over there. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a little ways. What if I'd used a... How bad is the AE2 stuff's wireless going to be? I need 2 of them here. We'll just auto-craft it. That's like a couple hundred blocks, right? So that's like probably 5,000 RF a tick. I need 1 of you and 1 of... Why do I have a... Oh no, that's the drilling rig. Okay. And 1 of you. Give me those and please. Hurry up. I guess I have to go through the cake again. Well, if I put 1 here, pound. Oh, it's only like 100 blocks. And then we can put 1, double check, make sure. This is all lava as far as the eye can see. I guess I can look for, no, it's all the same amount of lava. All right, it's going to get depleted anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll put the other one, say, here. How many million RF per tick am I paying for this? You tell me. You tell me? This number has gone up a lot. And I think it's because of this wireless connector. Only I can find it in the list. Saw it at the bottom? Oh, there it is. Yep. Like, come on, stupid lazy AE2 or whatever this mod is. AE2 things. Does it really have to cost me 80,000 RF a tick to go 100 blocks wirelessly? Thing is so useless. Get out of here. Well, I just run a cable. It just means I have to load all the chunks in between. I guess I'm gonna take a look this way. Maybe there's a closer one. How many words per minute? How many women per minute? I don't know about that one. How many words per minute? In the low 100, like little over 100. All right, no, I think this is as... Where's my waypoint? Yeah, I think that's as close as we'll get. I am a reasonably fast, but not exceptionally fast typer. Did I not magnet that? Direct that? I mean, 60 is pretty... Like, if you're 60 word per minute, that's enough to get you through life. 30 is passable. You will not struggle at 60 words per minute. You will struggle at like 10. Much further. A lot. Let's just... Well, I'm right on a chunk border. Alright, we'll just stay in this chunk. Well, if we're counting words in other languages, I mean, I'm sure I could type at huge words per minute in Chinese. Chinese words are small, at least in terms of the number of keystrokes. Although my Chinese is not very good, so that probably cancels it out. I've never tried speed typing in Chinese. I guess, am I in a lava chunk already? We gotta be getting close to one. Oh, maybe I just continue right along this and then we like blast. Nah. I want to try to load as few chunks as possible. But like I can't keep going this way unless I want to dig. Which I guess is not unreasonable. If I cross this chunk border, is that enough? Like, yeah, at this point I am in a lava chunk. So I guess we can just like... We dig into lava. Oh, didn't dig into lava. Now, Chinese words take at least 2 keystrokes for like the vast majority of them. Alright, that'll do. Oh wait, most of that was in the wrong chunk. Honestly, my Chinese typing speed is not limited by my typing speed, but my Chinese speed. For someone born in China, I have exceptionally poor Chinese. Oh, some of those were ores. Would you look at that? Alright, let's just pick all this up to get it out of the way. What is... I want to check. What is the vein depleted state? This I need to pull up the configs for. I did see that in the most recent version of GTCEu, they are adding a JEI page, or a NEI page, whatever. Or a... whatever this fork is called. I had already forgotten page for it. Anyways, depleted yield is 30. So that means it's 30 times 64. Let's make a double rig. Let's make a quad rig. And we'll just run them all at the base tier because it overclocks very inefficiently. EV 4 amp energy converter. Oh, we gotta grab an energy P2P. Is this... there's no way for me to know what type of P2P that is. Do I? Can I figure it out from looking at this? If this is an energy P2P, I can just borrow it. No, it's a... Wait. Display name T3 microminer chip. What? It says it's a P2P tunnel, but the data looks like it's a level emitter. Alright, I'll just set up a new pair of them, whatever. We will put it into a super tank. We can make larger tanks, right? Make me one of these. How unreasonable is that? That seems reasonable. I need a bunch of... I think that's what this uses. Machine casing and frame box. Tungsten steel frame box. Sure, he'll still fit in the chunk. Hog is pretty good. I love Hog. I mean, our last time, or when I played NHR base, was basically all Hog powered. But I also didn't do math. I just kind of estimated. I hate math. Math sucks. Okay, so each one needs an energy input. I already have my inventory. Math is for nerds. And I am no nerd. What shape do these take? Here, can I do the thing? I think it needs to go one taller than that, doesn't it? I am not a nerd, and you... I don't know, can't prove that. Hey, did it build it? Wow, it built the whole thing. I think that's the first time auto build has placed every block. Okay, this one's incomplete. Why? That one is not auto build's fault. You done? You are formed. Let's get you over to here. P2P energy. I guess I can even... I don't even have to go cross-dimensional with this P2P, right? Because there is energy here. How do I do this? Connect to that. I guess I could have run an energy conduit too, but no energy conduits. Connect. Probably make that an ME or an energy P2P. Make this energy P2P connect. Oh, I had to make it an energy P2P and then save it. Dude, I want to get a new phone so bad, but I want a phone that has a friggin' headphone jack. Is that too much to ask for? One headphone jack, please. And preferably a memory card slot. I can live without the memory card slot, but I really want the headphone jack. I don't want to set this up in a way that I can. If I need more power, I have other things to connect to. I can't stand wireless earbuds. I don't know, like, I have something from, like, my computer in my ear most of the day, and, like, when do I charge it? Alright, are these all pumping? Inventory full. That is an acceptable problem to have. I should have made 2 of these. How's my other one coming along? No, it uses LUV components. Yeah, whatever. Everything's fast nowadays. God, I love when things get fast. Fast paces are so much more fun to play. Lock. Lock. By and large, my issue with wireless isn't quality, although sometimes wireless can suffer quality issues. But it's definitely more that wireless things need to be charged. XNet is not in the pack now. Alright, so we'll set these both as high priority, last resort. And I need to load some chunks. So I need to load the chunk we are in. And all the chunks in between. Yeah, replacing batteries or recharging batteries, it's such a crappy experience. Why is that chunk claimed? What's going on over there? Was that just where a miner used to be? Or is there something actually happening here that needs it to be loaded? I think that this is where a miner used to be. And then we never unclaimed it. Okay. Or unloaded it. I like how this is like staircase. Ah. I see someone died a few times down here. Understandable why there's this random staircase then. Wait, it said wilderness here? Is this chunk not loaded? Oh no, it is. Okay. I need the chunk with stuff in it is loaded. Cool. So that should produce our lava. We can head back to the overroad now. Now we just have to make the lava crystal, which is... like, this is so incredibly fast, I'm okay doing it on demand, I think. But why do it on demand when you can do it passively? Good point, Jimmy. Good point. Put bus. Input hatch. I believe they auto compress, right, in a compacting drawer? At least they did before. I hope they still do. Need one of each interface type. That's a dual interface. Item interface, fluid interface, you fill with the lava. In fact, I'll even fill like all of you with lava. That's probably enough. You with quartz. And an energy. How much energy do you use? 1500, so no point going over that. He says as he grabs not an EV. Do the thing. Do the thing. Nice. Okay, so it only uses exact... Wait. If it's only using 960, shouldn't it take it 2 ticks to do the work? I don't know. But yeah, this automatically compresses it to double. Which is nice. I don't want to put too big a... Here, I guess what we can do is... We can level emit on... quartz. Like, leave 10,000 quartz behind. And use the rest. Means we can. Some upgrades into you. Lock you. Oops, I need that. And storage box. Sure, you can look at all the forms. Oh, you were already locked. Yeah, the only thing that, I mean, there's various things that use small amounts of quartz, but the only thing that uses tremendous amounts of quartz is that, I think. We do have a quartz factory somewhere. Here. How much has it made? Yeah, it has a full drawer of it, but like, it does not make a quartz a tick. And that thing is capable of consuming a quartz a tick, so. This will probably have to be replaced with a series of PAs later. But that is a later problem. The thing, yeah, it's able to keep full. In fact, I guess we're long-term bottleneck probably by lava production. I don't think the 4 pumps produce enough lava to keep this running full-time. But anyways, we already have a bunch of compressed, so that's all we need for now. Can we now make wyvern cores? Okay, not that many because we haven't. Start with 8. Hit the go button, see what happens. Pretty soon I expect these to start clicking. Did I set you on blocking mode? Please tell me I did. Okay, wait. Where did I put the wyvern core recipe if it's not in here? I can tell you it's not in the right place. I put it in a molecular set. Okay, that's harmless. Because the items would just not get sent there. Fusion crafter. I hope they defaulted to single item. Yeah, the fact that they're running, I think, means that. I'm pretty sure they defaulted to single item mode. Cleaning up, like, improperly done recipes, and they suck, because you have to go pull all the items out. But anyways, one thing I said, if you look at these item interfaces, you can see that they act as a virtual inventory, showing all the connected items, which is really cool. And then after the final product gets extracted, these can, it starts up the next run. Yeah. And with that, our first 8 wyvern cores should be done. I guess we don't get the clicking because we have block sounds off. Add. Is that a quest? Apparently not. No, oh, yes, it was. These are used in processing of refined residue, which gives, like, interesting things. It's not consumed even, so, well, they're there. Oh, we'll increase or improve our cobble line later. Next step is to make the wyvern injector. Draconium blocks. I just want to see which draconium block we get. Alright, so the wyvern injectors are upgrades to the basic ones. The basic injector goes in the middle, right? Yeah. If you import, I think it tends to put the center item first, which is really nice. If it consumed the injector or the core, it would make it not a very value proposition, shall we say. So how many of these do I need? 40, I guess, because we're replacing them all. Well, it says we can do it. Hit the go button. And we'll see what bad things, if any, happen along the way. Complicated auto crafting it's so, I don't know, it feels so good that you can just, like, once you have the infrastructure set up, it just hit the go button and let it do its thing. What's already started to craft wyvern cores? Power, so much empower playlist to do. Power is running though. Does this thing, is it also number of connection dependent? No, it doesn't look like it. Because its energy buffer is staying full. Yeah, crafting all this by hand is, maybe not. That would take quite some time. Even if you had all the machines. Just moving the stuff between machines. I'm not convinced you could do that in a reasonable amount of time. Alright, well, this is going to take a little while, so... And it appears to be not stuck, so... What do we do in the meantime? Oh, this clean room got upgraded to the bio clean room. I see. The pink clean room can't do regular clean room stuff? Oh, that's obnoxious. Alright. There was something I said I wanted. Oh, I wanted to make the big PA for the washers. Let's go do that while we... ore washing doesn't... It's not a chance byproduct, is it? No, it's a fixed... Alright, so give me a PA. I assume that includes the machine interface. And then I want... Actually, give me 2 of them. Give me 1 more, thanks. And then we will do it with 128 HV washers. What is... How much of an energy hatch do I need? How much energy does each washer use? Is it the full amp? It is a half amp. So it's 30, each PA needs 32 times 512, which is 1 amp LUV. Oh, okay. Maybe I could have used a higher tier washer. Well, if they each get an LUV energy hatch, okay, they cannot each get an energy. There's this problem in our base where anything that uses pulverized titanium doesn't have... Yeah, let's fix that real quick. Give me a... Ivy macerator? EV macerator? Why do we have so many macerators? What tier are you? You're LU. Why is that HSSG cable? You are Lumium. No. You're N-Steel. Yes. A conveyor and a basic item filter. Okay, I need a crafting CPU. Still need a crafting CPU. Still need a crafting CPU. Alright, we can cancel this one. Part of the reason the progression is so fast is, well, a non-trivial amount of stuff was certainly done off-screen, like off-stream. But also, at first we had 4 people. At this point, basically... One second. Choking on my spit, dying. It's basically just the 2 of us left, Kevin and I. But still, like, well, that's also not the right side. So even just having 2 people, you know, it doubles, at the very least, doubles your efficiency. Titanium, import. Alright, now things that need titanium should have an automatic source of it. I mean, we're pretty close on hours played, right? And I think I have more AFK time. I mean, yeah, he has a whole day of playtime above me, and I think I have more AFK time. So I think he has done more than me. He's also very efficient. Like, I thought I was a pretty efficient player, but I think he might be more per unit time efficient than I am. Okay, so let's actually build those PAs. We might have some extra components because spring looks a little stuck. Let's figure out why that spring is stuck real quick. There is most definitely not a long canthal rod in there. GTNH is quite dead. Yes, unfortunately. Huh, I wonder why that got stuck. Maybe it got voided. What? Like if when someone was upgrading the... No, the machine hasn't had its energy upgraded. But yeah, GTNH is dead because I can't stand a mix of the maintenance mechanic in there and the way that multi-blocks behave when they brown out. Too difficult. Too frustrating. Alright, we can build this here. We can make it fit here, right? I guess let's make it two. Wait. Do these processing arrays share an energy hatch? I guess they do. It's kind of weird. If I offset this a bit, I can make it... You can use safe mode, but then when you use safe mode, and like if you ever experience a brownout, you have to go restart all of your machines by hand. Like all your multi-blocks. And that's just a lot of manual work. Just don't brown out, forehead. It's certainly possible to design to avoid brownouts, but then that's also a lot of work. I don't know. Uh-oh. If I put this here, I have to rewire you. Maybe I should have left a block in between. Oh well. They can share... Wait. They could have shared inputs, huh? I will jam them a little closer. Didn't have to break all the... Machine port. They can share input. They can even share outputs, I guess. I do agree that we might want a bigger output. IB it is. Where'd my energy hatch go? Need a couple of these. Do I need 4 amp energy hatches? I thought I said I only need whatever. No harm in providing it extra energy that it doesn't use. I guess that means we can, if we need it faster, we can drop in faster machines later. And then close it up. How much easier tick are we making? Approximately 10 times this number. Plus other sources, but maybe like 12 times this number. So like a little over 4 million. Are they formed? Oh, we also need a fluid hatch, don't we? All right, fluid interface to provide distilled water. And these just need to get routed. All right, I think I can tear this down then, right? Let's briefly turn these off. I don't know. The fluid interfaces only have 4 slots before? They have 9 now. So if that is different, then it is very likely the work of trousers. I'm gonna let these finish their work so I don't have to deal with items spilling into my inventory. So that has a minute or two. Are washers done? They sure are. Are these done? They don't appear to be running. Inject. Yeah, they are done. Okay. Time for teardown. And I think the only way we can do it is break and replace. Break and replace spacing the right way, even. It has the multi-block washer, but if you're just running it all the time, is it meaningfully different from like the right now our multi-washer is only 16x. I guess we can maybe make the 64x. But like the washers are just so incredibly slow. And you only get time benefit for overclocks, you don't get yield benefit. I'm pretty sure you can't exchange that. I mean, we can try, but the building gadget. Why does this need an IV emitter? The building gadget can't make these. Okay, I can't even click on them. Yeah, I can't even click it because it places it in it. I guess I could have effortlessly built these, but it's like places half of them facing the wrong way and you have to fix it anyways. We can effortlessly mine these. There we go. Thanks for your contribution, effortless building. No, don't. Stupid. You're gonna be so direction sensitive. Why can't you also let me rotate you after I've placed you? At least now the laser backing is the scaffolding. Alright, did I get all my old injectors? I sure didn't. Because we're gonna need the old ones to upgrade to the new. I am missing one. There we go, that's all 40. Hard mode is based on STE, yeah. I guess the next step is just a Draconic tier injector. Seems like a pretty cheap recipe. We already have the eggs on autocraft, like on a microverse, microminer. If the lasers popped off when I upgraded the injectors, I would be a very, very sad person. The Draconic fusion multi is like post like UHV. It's very, very late. And it doesn't do all the recipes. It doesn't fully replace. Okay, I need a lot more draconium. We'll hold off on that 1 second. Let's see, are these done? No, but they are finishing up. Okay, what about faster draconium? Can that be arranged? This is the one making draconium at 31 seconds each at IV. Why is it powered from below? What about... That might be too much. What's a fusion multi called? It's the universal crystallizer. And it doesn't do like all the fusion recipes. It does like the cores. It does cheaper crystal matrix ingots. I guess it does the core. I mean, I guess that's different. Probably better. This Awakened Draconium. As far as I know, it's hard mode only, yeah. Because it's, I mean, by the time you get it in normal, or by the time you would get it, you're like basically at Creative Tank in normal mode. And obviously by the time you're at Creative Tank, I mean, I guess you still need to do the fusion. You still need to make the cores. Alright, let's do 1 amp ZPM maybe. I guess even if I do the 2 amp patch, I should use a 4 amp converter. The 1 amp converters are really only good for single blocks. Are these circuits still not made? Like, are they just made in... Oh no, okay. Once we get to UV tier, they are made in an assembly line. What's next after Nami again? I don't know. Probably nothing for a while, if I'm being honest. I already have one of those. Converter. It was this one, right? The first one? Yeah. Patch first, then converter, then a little rotator-roo. 8 seconds per, down from 30 something. That's still long. What temp are you? Zirconium is 6,800. So I need to get to 9,600. Yeah, it is a scanner. You are 9,600. So do we get a perfect overclock? It doesn't feel like we got a perfect. $68. Wait, we didn't even 6,800 plus 1,800, right? 8,600 is what we had to get to. Oh, maybe we already had the perfect overclock. Yeah, we already had the perfect overclock. Never mind. the next coil will get us one more perfect? Is that true? 1800 more, I need 10.4k? I don't think you can here. This doesn't support it. 10.4, that's more than 10.4k. It does use a lot of titanium though, because I have to upgrade the whole block. Let's see about that. What is our titanium situation? Okay, that is not nearly enough for the number of coils I'm about to ask for. And a UV assembler. I doubt this is enough even just for a non-shared one. Where's my assembler? Here they are. And you probably need to know how to make this to pull that up. This is looking a little bit full. Not the right recipe. Alright, can we do 16? Looks like we can. Can we do Nequadria sheets? We can do double sheets, not do singles. Can put more interfaces. Even preempt the need for another one. Not you. This one. It looks a lot like the other red coil. What is the other red coil? HSS? Wait, there is not. Yeah, there is. No, there's not the red coil. What? I thought there was another red coil. And it's not. So it's 16 for one. We can do 16. It uses 18k. Oh, wait. We have 100k? How much should we have? Ah, maybe that is enough. It's 16 for one, and I think it was plus... plus 2 because of the triple blast furnace right now. So that's 36. We can do it. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade that assembler first. Ooh, that's not where I want to be. Because right now it is like 1 amp of UV. Where is its power? Yeah, right now it's 1 amp of UV. Which is not going to be enough considering this takes 1 amp of UV each for 45 seconds. And I don't want to bottleneck it forever. So, oh wait, no, it is 2 amps of UV. Can we make UV 16, no, not LUV. I want UV 16 amp energy converter. We know how to make 1x wire and 1x cable of this. Okay. And we need UV 16-inch energy hatch. I have a feeling we don't know how to make all of these. Is this assembler? Yeah. This is the other assembler recipe, right? Let's just see how it's looking. Assembler recipes, and these are all just crafting recipes. Why does it keep scrolling? Oh, it's because I think Kevin is in the process of adding more molecular assemblers. I guess I can spread these out a little then. All right. Easy. Maybe easy, maybe doable. Wire mill. Assembler. Assembler. Hey, Ricky. About lazy. It's lazy 82 is nice, but it doesn't have search for ingredient mode. Oh, that. Yeah, that would suck. I can see how that would be problematic. Assembler, wire mill. We're gonna need to add to that wire mill pretty soon. All right, 1 energy hatch. Come on. Europium. You know how to make wire already. Cool. This is metal bender. What pack after Nami? I have no clue. Someone asked this like 5 minutes ago. The answer, in all likelihood, is nothing for a while. If I am to be honest. All right. One of you is a lathe. One of you is bending. Yeah, it is metal bender. And you are just a crafter. Okay, so that's done. This has to go on assembly line. Yikes. Crafting. Age of Engineering, man, that's an old one. That I played it before up through the Tech Reborn age, because, you know, Tech Reborn. Tech Reborn is a it's a mod. It's a mod with very few nice things to say about it. Age of Engineering is pretty great up until Tech Reborn. It ceases to be great once you have to touch that mod. Oh, Subtech's also pretty good. Subtech's really good up until I should have applied this one a few times. Up until the space stuff. Then it becomes only passable. The late game Subtech is like not good at all. What? I didn't go in. But the early game in Stuff like, it's very fun. It's manual. It's pretty heavy on the manual work, but it's like, okay, the very, very, very early Stuff is not that great, but like you have to do a lot of things by hand, but it is a lot of the stuff that like, it's not that bad to do by hand, so. All right, so this is an assembly line recipe. Is our assembly line UV? I'll have to check. I don't think anything is passive in our assembly line, so. S line. Our S line is UV. Yes, it is. Okay. UV 16 amp. Very good. And 16 amp energy converter. Good. We can make these. These things. So how much energy is 16 amps of UV? I mean, we can make, what, almost 10 amps of UV? I have considered Technological Journey. It's just more Greg Tech. I mean, yeah, it is likely I will play at least some version of it, whether it's the current one or the one that's being worked on at some point, but I don't know when. And I don't know if soon. One thing about Technological Journey that irks me a little bit the wrong way is that it seems like a very late game focused pack, and like I don't care what happens after UV. By the time UV comes around, I'm kind of nearing the point of being done with it anyways. Like the stuff between LV and like IV LUV tier, I think that is the meat and potatoes of a pack, and I think that is the most important part. And it's like later game stuff is interesting, you know. Fusion super fun, but once you get to like I don't really care what happens at UHV. You know, what you start doing at like when I don't even know your voltage acronyms anymore. I no longer care about it. Yeah, I will. It is like I'm not sick of Greg Tech. Greg Tech's interesting enough as it is, and all these Greg Tech packs tend to do something relatively interesting around it. I'm gonna temporarily stop you so you don't craft while I do this. I do not want the UV. I do want UV energy hatch. I don't want my UV energy converter. And I can turn you back on. And you are now UEV. You basically don't do anything anymore, right? I mean, I'll leave you there because you're there. Alright. Time to do some very mean things to our power, I think. Once this machine turns on, let's see, it's making foils. It is using a meager 7 million EU a tick. That's all, don't worry about it. That's okay, that's what the energy buffer is for. AE2 fluid crafting is not native to this pack now. It is one of the natively supported but not included mods. Yeah, that'll drain a little bit out of the energy buffer. Like, the average output is twice the input right now, but it's a short-term load. We can survive short-term loads of this magnitude. Takes 45 seconds, so it is running in parallel. Remember, the beauty of short-term loads is that as time approaches infinity, their average EU a tick approaches 0. What launcher do I use? I use Prism nowadays. I don't know, as far as I can tell, it works. That's really all I care for out of my launcher, is that it works. Did I ever swap ore washing over? I didn't, right? I want to mine in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so down 15. Does this work on those? It does. Kind of cool. Hey, you missed one. I'll have to check to make sure there's not something else in the wire bundle. Alright, and then we have a couple left to clean up. You gone, cable. I have 8 mod. What that means is you have 8 more mod packs ready to play. I mean, like when you're not running them individually, they're very small on disk, right? Just like a couple hundred megabytes. This fluid interface can go away and probably has to become just a basic cable. All right, now before I was segregating between wash and fast wash, but I think everything now we can just wash everything. You don't connect at all. You should probably get plugged in. Okay, so you're filled with water. You need to insert on what color? I guess since I'm no longer segregating between wash and fast wash, it doesn't matter. Fast, no pie brown. So I want to change this extract to brown. And may as well give you change this extract also to brown. Brown, insert blue extract. Extract brown, always active, please. And you don't need to insert on brown anymore. All right, wash. So they take 3 seconds per stack. Oh. This extracting at 1 stack per... Wait, blue... Oh, it needs to be on black. So it's not connected at all. That's that one on black, who knows? Alright, but it's also going to have to extract a little bit faster than that. I can extract this side as well, right? Is 2 of them fast enough to keep up? Looks like it. I don't have to break out the Phantom face to get more sides involved. Although if we're going to overclock these machines, then we will later. Oh, they use a mere... Oh, I guess it depends on how many recipes it's running in back. Oh, okay. No, we do need to break out the Phantom face. It's throttling the number of recipes it runs in parallel. Let's see, I forget what order you do. Is it that to that? Not brown. Black. Let's make sure I didn't jam anything. Okay, yeah, the only place that could have gotten jammed that it wasn't supposed to is here. This might also have to be a bigger bus soon. Nah, it's not big enough. Alright, now they're always running at full blast. They're not throttling themselves to not overflow the output. Good. Now I almost wonder, am I inserting fast enough here? I am not. I was a little worried about that. What I want to do is Phantom face again. Phantom faces solve everything. I want to Phantom face this block, the input bus, into both of those. And put a couple more robot arms there. What do I have this robot arm set to even? 5? I have it set to 126. Okay. That, oops. Okay. Yeah. I don't want it too high because then this chest overfills. Also, in that brief moment, I had it set wrong. It definitely did unpleasant things. I think everything left down here is excess. Did I make those robot arms? No. So if it can, it doesn't matter if it's higher than 126. IV is sufficient. Oh, 1 mod pack a minute. Yeah, that's blazing speed. Supply exact. 126. Supply exact. No, it should be on export. Oh, that means while it was on... Yeah, I did it again. I jammed the bus. There we go. Now that should be able to keep up, and these should not be quite so stuffed. Being stuffed with crushed ore is fine. Being stuffed with crushed ore just means that there's an ore washer queue, which we expected. Alright, I'm just gonna fill all of these up. Some of them are already all filled up. You make 1,000 of them? That's not overkill at all. If we needed more ore washers, I'd probably just add more processing arrays rather than overclocking them. Although, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the amount of energy they use also, it's not zero, because they run at more than 0% uptime as time trends towards infinity, unfortunately. Because they're not only spot demand. But they also don't use that much energy. Alright, there we go. Now the washers are running full blast. I suspect the washers are still the slowest part in this process, but like now they're only slowest by a little bit instead of slowest by a mile. Well, that's good. Well, maybe these are slowest now. I don't know. These are only yeah, these are also HV. We'll see. I suspect my coils are done by now. They sure are. The final coil. Ooh, fancy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in negative X. I guess I can make this negative 2 and 3, right? Is that right? The fact that I don't have extras makes it feel like that was right. Alright, 4 seconds per draconium ingot. Excellent. They've also stopped getting brighter. I feel like this coil, despite being hotter, is significantly less bright than the titanium one. Or than the trinium one. Not that that's a problem. I think, yeah, that is the last coil, right? So we're not getting any hotter. Unfortunate. What did I need all that draconium? Oh, for injectors. Injector. Well, we're still 1,000 ingots short. It's too bright. It's blinded us, and that's why it only appears as bright. Unlucky, really. What do we do then? That might be it for tonight. Maybe we're now just playing the waiting game. Oh, we're gonna run into a problem where this produces ingots faster than we can freeze them, aren't we? I've spent that blast furnace up like 10 times. I should probably consider what happens down the line. Which of these freezers handles hot ingots? This one? Yeah, this is all hot ingots. Maybe it's okay? That one's helium. That's an output. Where does it input? Okay, so I guess it's fine as long as we have enough jellied cryothium. What's our jellied cryothium situation looking like? 125 buckets and trending down. This is bottlenecked on Blizz powder. And Blizz powder is bottlenecked on the fact that this chemical reactor is slow. Okay. We will make a faster chemical reactor. I should label this one. I put a thing where the label usually goes. This is infused lava crystal. Alright, and then we'll come down here. This one will be Blizz powder. Powder ass. It's fluid in, fluid out, item out. Item in. Fluid in. Item out. I don't really care about butt size. Already been taped. An energy hatch. Wait. It's an energy hatch here. Blizz powder is 14k, so a reasonable choice here. IV4 amp. That should make it capable of doing it in one tick. That's a hatch. I want the converter. Alright, you provide elemental. I guess if I make it too fast, we just run out of elemental reduction fluid. Well, we're gonna run out of snow too. There's a lot of things we're gonna run out of. You provide snow, because our snowmaker is not the world's fastest. And run. 2 ticks each. Alright, fine. Actually, I wanted to use you before the other one. This is more energy efficient to make because it's done in a large chemical reactor. It's like marginally more energy efficient. But yeah, our snow. I mean, we have a ton of it in bank, but it's gonna drain eventually. I wonder, is it faster to? It's probably faster to make it in a glacial precipitator, huh? Well, it's 2x more energy efficient per overclock, and I don't know how many overclocks we've done. We'll just put this in and see what we end up missing. Not a precipitator? Oh, it's PRE. I see. Do we have the recipe to upcraft them tiers? We do. Well, okay, not that one. Conversion kit on a basic. Grade kit. We have up to this tier. And then I'm sure I will get yelled at for missing something, but we'll let it see what it misses. Me a resonant one, thank you. Restonia, Emeratic, and block of Lumium. Hey, that was less than I thought. Oh, this has to be made in Okay, fine. We do not have a compactor. Give me the best kit we can so far then. Hardened, reinforced, and signal? No, we cannot get to signal. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, we never had a reason to upgrade our thermal stuff above this tier. Okay. I guess we have to make a diamond gear this way. What came first, the chicken or the egg? And that can just be run. I guess I'm going to need another compactor then. One to do plates, one to do gears, because apparently this plate is... Wait, compressor... Oh no, there's this mana plate. Do you accept the other mana plate? Although I only have... No, you only accept this mana plate. I see. I don't know how much energy you will use eventually. Let's put you here. Because this is where the other RF machines are. Auto output only. Auto output. Blah. Really? Oh my god, you are so slow. Help. RF machines suck. There's an upgrade, right? What are those things even called? This one. Auxiliary reception coil. Oh. Great, they use... Do we have the right type of mana? We do have the right type of mana infused ingots. Okay. Let's make our gear working die first. This one will be gears, I guess. So this is compactor plate. Compactor gear. Give me... These are already reinforced, right? So I need 2 of these. Nope. And blocks of sedalum, or lumium, whatever that is. Renaming interfaces in World is so much better than renaming them. Like on an interface or on a anvil. I should have done this gear while I was at it. And now I should be able to make my kits. 2 signalum kits, 2 resonant kits, and auxiliary coils times. You fit 4 in one, 3 in the other, so 7 total. Hack core plate. 7 of these total. These are done. It's taking these. Oh, it has to make gears. Needs gears to make gears. Alright, hurry up. Hurry up again. And now we can directly make conversion kits for the future. No, we can't. It doesn't know how to craft. Okay, well, I'll fix that later. Taking these so long. RF machines suck. Alright, maybe with all these upgrades they don't suck so bad? I mean, I guess at this point it only sucks a little bit. It's only a little bit sucky. Alright, so what was it you needed? You need to know how to uncraft those and how to craft those. Alright, well. Craft those and uncraft those. Good. Now I can make as many of those as I need. Did I kill enough time to make 40 of these? Nope. Let's check what our Triothium situation now looks like. Okay, good. It's going up. Which means we are making it faster than we are consuming it. Oh, right. I was going to also add a... That was the whole reason of going through this charade. This thing does actually consume the water, right? You know, when I click them against the block too, it doesn't do the automatic wire connection. What do you need to make snow? You need a little bit of water. If I just put water into you don't auto input, do you? Unavailable. Nope. Not at all the block I wanted to click. Good news, water is infinite. Drink your heart out. And that's your base speed without augments. So I guess when it comes to this specific machine, it is faster than the GregTech equivalent. I just try to use a wrench to set your output side. Yeah, max power, do you do it in 1 tick? It's a 600 recipe to begin with, but I think because of efficiency losses, it takes you 2 ticks. Yeah, I think it takes you 2 whole ticks because of efficiency loss. That's alright. Two whole ticks. Unacceptable. Alright, so now our bottleneck is how fast the crafter crafts? No, our bottleneck is how fast the crafter exports? No, it's because this is downgraded. Okay. Wait. A bottleneck is how slow the crafter runs to actually, like, grab items. Although I guess that's only because it's pushing items. It can only do one push or pull operation at a time. So we will have it only do the pushing, I guess. And we will pull via item conduit. Our item conduit's stupid in this sense. They keep restocking the same item. But then, at this point, it can't keep restocking. Oh no, it can. When it runs out of another item, it can't keep restocking the same item, so I guess it's okay. Whatever, good enough. Right, because it'll run out of redstone, and then it can't keep restocking snowballs, because it has to restock redstone to keep going. Yeah, this is plenty fast. And it's faster than our freezers. Yes, it just... different fusions have different color profiles. Is this a dozen? Is it a dozen or a half dozen? We have 7 total donuts. I want 7 total donuts. Shame nowhere to buy donuts at this hour. 40. Try again. Nope, still 700 to go. 700 at 3 seconds each. 4 seconds each is like an hour? About an hour? 2/3 of an hour? I don't think we'll... I mean, it's making it fast enough that I don't think we need to make it any faster. Like I said, I have a large demand right now. So, you not running? Why are you not running? Niobium titanium. Niobium titanium. Okay, probably just the mixer is too slow. I've never made donuts myself. Seems like a lot of work. This is... EX feed maker. I see. Here, let's do this. Since we can make these kits so easily, let's upgrade that. I think these upgraded tanks actually hold a lot. Well, I mean, okay. A lot as in less than a super tank. It's a resident tank. It's just strictly worse than a super tank. But I don't think I've ever made donuts myself. Seems like a lot of work. You have to like make the dough and then deep fry it. Let me see if I can find that mixer. I just want to confirm that there is a mixer. Arsenade. Is it you? Nope. This one, okay, yeah. As long as there's a mixer working on it, I don't. If it's slower than the blast furnace, that's okay. Then maybe, yeah, maybe we just call it there. We can. I mean, I'll probably just request the 40 and drop them in later tomorrow or something. Yeah, once we have that, we've unlocked the next couple micro miners. For some reason, I think there's a dependency loop, I'm told here. Mutagen requires bacterial sludge. Requires cleaner room. Which requires tier 8 circuits. Which, yeah, there's a dependency loop in these quests. So, I mean, I guess I have to cheat one of them complete at some point. Unless any of these has an ore that we can break into with. Nope. Certainly quite the loop. But yeah, we can... I mean, Kevin set up Mutagen, so... And Capcom K, so we're getting pretty close to the wetware loop. What other major things are left? The rest of Draconic Evolution, wetware circuits, and then Omnium. Neutronium, and then there's like all the hyper late game stuff. All the stuff in here that's... I don't know. What order do you get your creatives in? I guess you get energy source pretty early. You only need one infinity catalyst for energy source. And then from there it's the slog through to get everything. Oof, you need infinity plates for this? Alright, whatever. Deal with that later. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Then I will see you guys, probably not tomorrow. Don't have much time on Sundays. So it'll be Monday. I hope if you guys are watching the football game, you know, good on you. Enjoy it. If not, American pastimes, who cares anyways, right? But yeah, have a good night, folks. See you guys on Monday. Peace.